always wonder what the heck was that supporter creator BS that Lisa has all the time.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm just gonna check something out real quick. So there's a bundle for MK11 and Injustice 2 for $40 only. That is odd, but no. That is an insane deal though, when it's originally $120, which is honestly insane. What's the LSB? Alright guys, we're gonna start the greatest case of all time. Hang on one second, actually. Also, I forgot to do one more. Hold it! Alright, now we're about to start the greatest case of all time. As I said before, because, take that. What am I supposed to take from this? Fighting EX layer is also $40. It's only 1 gigabyte? That is honestly insane. There's only one player, one character in there. I'm trying to see what Fighting EX layer looks like. Oh, I'll forget it. I already put the, oh. About to get this going. You guys didn't know, I did another stream of this. I did the beginning of it. But then I had to leave. But I wanted to start from the beginning because of how special this case is. Because I deleted the other stream, so we had to leave early. It was only like 5 minutes of it.
Oh, so you just excited?
Yeah, because there was too many interruptions and we had to leave early anyway. Wow, the time I come offline, right? The time I come off tech and 2P streams. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? Nick was samurai, he did it. He sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Finally gotta do this series justice. We're not allowed to watch that anymore. What's good, Stormy? I have a question. Why is it so dead on Tekken today? Time to get going to the lobby of the post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, go to the hallway. I already talked to Will Powers. It's nothing important. I did the introduction already, but I deleted the stream because it was too much stuff. In the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Oh, my bad. It was. Oh, I have to talk to him. Oh, that's nothing important. Don't worry. He's just working on a new show and stuff. This is actually pretty important. This right here. Look, they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero, a desperate fight against his harsh nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Ode, Tokyo. Last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. New series seems to be a hit with the kids too. Really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something new in this one. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Ongar. He's super popular right now. Looks like probably doesn't know who he is. This year is going to be Nickel Samurai vs. Jammin Ninja at the box office. Jammin Ninja, who's that again? Who is this Jammin Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's carrying. Just real quick, I wanted to screenshot that real quick. Because that's just sick, a sick photo. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and World Wide Studios Jammin Ninja even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all either. The Nickel Samurai's on guard and the Jammin, the guy who plays the Jammin Ninja. Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ongar, the actor. As even the world of heroes is a sparkling happy place. Like the post-ceremony show is about to start. So pumped, I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in is the press conference. Oh, I'm not a samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. But he's the original. Let's get going to the lobby. This song is so good. Like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. For great justice. Alright, now we can get the heck out of here. Real Gotti. Compact stage. Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Please stay where you are. Oh snap. You too, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you that voice. I heard that voice before. It's the boomer. This is the only person I will ever call a boomer because of the way she freaking speaks. And I know y'all gonna call me a freaking 19er. This non-stop chatter, it can't be this old. It didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Wow. That's a freaking chopper. Since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, speaking of that incident, I just brought a spark in me. If you guys have never played Phoenix Wright before, always start from the first game. Even though this one is probably the best in the series, start from the first game always. It's one of those things that that have callbacks in them. When they cut the security team, I got pissed. What is it? What did you do? I plead the fifth. Whoa, okay. That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. And he said to me, what did I ever do to deserve that? She got the chopper shit. And I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Maybe a little bit of a damn. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. How did you shoot me? I'm weak. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the thing is what she's saying. Now let's go to the March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. This guy creeps me out so much. Freaking Two-Face, bro. Bro, Mans looks like if he had a sweater on. I thought he had a whole. You don't even know, bro. It looks like he zipped all the way to his freaking forehead, bro. He has a freaking 5M head, an M forehead, an M forehead. Oh yeah, that's me. I have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. Oh, nothing. You guys going right ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay, this is a little exciting and a little scary. I'm more of a little scary because of his freaking zipped up face. Looks like he'd be unmasked as someone. Like, jeez. He probably is trying to, like, hide as someone. Two cases. Two cases. Oh, shoot me in my paper. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me that. I always trust my gut of murder. It said, that's what it said. A genuine murder. A genuine murder. Alright, this is what we're up to. I didn't get to see who was murdered and stuff, so. Detective Gumshoe a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? She is. Wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped? Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. The guy that died was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. Oh snap. Had a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Even I recognize his face. I heard lately that Matt on guard's been taking the wind out of the sail. That's bad grammar. They should remove the apostrophe in that. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are jogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Guard? Oh, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yeah, I mean, no, you got to say it with more umph. The Nickel Samurai? Anyway, so now that Juan Corrido's gone, that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, what did you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. You can't have that happen, you know. So, can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean? I wonder. It's weird because this is why it's my favorite case. It's because it's just weird from the start. We see hella familiar faces with Lotta and Will Powers and Obag. Edgeworth is probably in this case too. We have these two rivals. One of them won and one of them lost. They're both really popular, but the guy who won killed the guy who lost, which makes no sense at all, to be honest. The guy who lost should be killing the guy who won, which would make more sense of a motive. But then when you get deeper, it's just like amazing. It's just crazy from the start. Because again, the murder happens where Phoenix is again, which is crazy. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? Mystic Maya did that channeling. Ah, see? Journalists. Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door. Or would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Oh, the guitar was missing. Talk about the press conference. But we already got hella people's personal info. Crazy how quick that was. I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome pal. Thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal. See? It's not planting weed. Don't worry. Well, let's, talk about that. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Carita and Matt Ongard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rival with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. What? Not even close. We're best friends. Shut up. There's not that much to talk about here. Let's examine and see if we can go inside. He was right across the street, basically. Alright, let's see what's up. Let's go back to the hotel lobby and tell people the details. Eyes of mine are a report. How much you may know about Matt Ongard? Oh. Yeah, okay. Not that much to speak about anymore. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix today. Oh, so it's different. Mine's a big fan of his, really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Matt Ongard was just arrested, pal, on suspicion of murdering Juan Carita. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, was Mr. Ongard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this, yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. So, let's see if we can go out now. Yes, now something has changed. Okay. There we go. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Carita has been killed. Juan, is he? Oh, man. Looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. What's good, Ozzy? Alright, so let me just tell you, Ozzy, because you've been here this whole time with the Phoenix Wright series. So this is why this is my favorite case, because it already starts off crazy and weird. We're in a Grand Prix, not the magician. Come on, what are you doing, Saj? You crazy, bro. So we're in a Grand Prix, and it's not the Magician Grand Prix this time. We're in a Samurai Grand Prix. And this guy won it. But this guy got second place. Apparently he killed him. But that makes no sense. The loser should be killing the winner because of what happened. So we got Lana back in this case. We got Wendy Old back, the Boomer back in this case. And Will Powers, you already know, was looking fresh in the last stream that was deleted. And Pearl's back, of course, as always. So. Yeah, and Maya's got a phone call or something. The dude was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt on guard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the German ninja. About a year ago, something just like this happened to Pearls. Just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe it. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. That freaking zipped up man that came through. Originally, from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me, but why? I don't know. All he said was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Let's talk about Matthew and Juanito. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nickel Samurai really sailed this place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Oh my gosh, you see that's a new sprite. Mr. Juan, he's a Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show, The Stylish Nickel Samurai, The Burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turn messy real fast. Those two using their shows for their award. I can't speak English. And the final title looks around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up, which is this. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final went over his rival, I guess. Press conference. Mr. Ongar was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was a Nickel Samurai's press conference. Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in his costume, but why? Not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. No. Ah, boy. Well, who is this? I'm getting a phone call. The transfer. Yes, hello, right here. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney, and you don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself, such as help Nick. Oh boy. Mystic Maya. So Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of... I'm done. I knew that guy was suspicious. I knew that guy was freaking suspicious. Her fate, does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. I have your attention, Mr. Attorney. I have a modest proposal for you. What the heck? If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? He's getting kidnapped? She got kidnapped? And now we're getting blackmailed? You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return mine. Money is not what I seek. What I want is a certain verdict, I would like a complete acquittal. Have you done to me? I am not the person we will be representing. You're currently at the Gateway Hotel, are you not? I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Matt Ongar. You are, as expected, quite on the top of it, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to attain a complete acquittal for Matt Ongar. He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, where someone is framing him for the murder, a very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. This, what? Yeah, 2 days? Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At the trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. I knew that freaking bell. This is the bellboy, correct? That's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say it. And don't even think about calling the cops. The hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is Day Killer. Wow. What a name. Shanique, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. So much. Oh my gosh. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya. Sorry, I think we should tell the police what's going on. It's like the gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Thank God for your help. Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete. Acquittal for Matt Ongar. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for mine, you mean? This means Matt Ongar is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Ongar is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? Guess he has a point. If Ongar really is innocent, then why kidnap him? That's true. And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ongar being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. See, this is why Gumshoe's the GOAT. He's being helpful once again. Where the hell are we? She's in a freaking basement. Wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. I knew it! Oh, hello there. Welcome. Do you speak English? Sorry, I won't be able to understand you. So you have awoken. I knew it was the freaking, zipped up bumbleclot. Me? I am known as Day Killer. Oh man. Day Killer, you mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry, you are not my target. For now, anyway. Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Felix. He's going to save me. Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. Wait, Oz, you know how to speak this? You know that language? I'm going to contact him now. Hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. What's going to happen to me, Nick? Pearly. Sis. This Mr. Phoenix, Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. Think you have other things to be concerned about yourself. Oh, that was before. Good morning, morning, Pearl. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go to see Mr. Ongar. We'll have to wait a bit, Pearl. Visiting hours doesn't start till 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Oh, I'm weak. Okay. Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to... Do you know what she said, though? Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please, please help her. Maya's gone through a lot. In the whole series. As a matter of fact. Because Pearl is doing the crying for the both of us. But hang on one second. I didn't even know Google Translate had a freaking thing like that. I honestly don't, but I could decipher it. Could you really? What's it do? What's up, Phil? I have a thought. You're going to represent Mr. Ongar, aren't you? I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty verdict for a murder to save Mystic Maya? Or let's talk to Mr. Ongar first. We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't seem to change a thing. Rose, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? Have anyone else left in this world? What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family. My father. He left my mother and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother. She did that thing all for me. If you're too lazy, call Rodriguez. Yes. She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya. She's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Aww. Well, I guess we gotta go to the detention center anyway. 7 a.m. detention center. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jamin ninja. It's that guy, huh? Look at his blazing jacket.
I'll bring you back in the room. Can I take you back?
How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me, I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean, this building isn't my house, so... What the hell? Why would we sell you a fire extinguisher? Lawyer?
It's a weirdo.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? This song is fire.
Wait, who is he?
He's Matt Ongar. He's the Nickel Samurai. Sorry about that. You're just in time. What? He has a freaking Apple Watch. He has an Apple Watch, man. Man, he's looking for a gold right now, so how about it? I think this is our chance. I have to ask him. In this case, I have to. That on guard? Oh, most definitely I will have to present this to him. If I have to. I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that right now, huh? Be a busy person. Okay. I return true, but I know I would like to ask a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, I'm gonna be in real hot water. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? I don't know if he can actually has anyone he can really talk to about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything. Dude, does he even have a mind of his own? So I'm gonna like to ask you about the murder. Oh, you're coming for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. That's the president of the studio. Isn't Dee Vasquez arrested? Wait, no, she was just a producer. Even Neo Mount Fuji knows I'm not the murderer? It's a mountain in the city of Neo-Ode, Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. I'm gonna present this again. Get with the free time stuff. Transceiver hails like a real nice one too. Just been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Ah, that's how we do it. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, why ask about the press conference? I'm taking to the press conference. We're going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh, man? Always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. I think it's about time for me to get going. Other people in need of a word, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Man, oh man, warriors these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? Don't take me as your word that the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? They killer. Alright, dude, I accept your terms. Let you represent me in court. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't seem too happy either. Oh. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. You're quite the hero. You're in the national spotlight. It's really great to be this Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately just keep on getting more and more popular. Sure enough, the Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries. But I guess Mr. Unger has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze? Where have I heard that before? Gross bird! Is he gonna be in this case? Disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal, huh? Yes, I was gonna present him Juan Corrida anyway, so perfect timing. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. And with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? That's what I'm saying. Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? That's what I'm saying! Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show still. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume, and you were alone the entire time? A manager was running around, being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time, right? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. We're getting together that this guy can't do a thing on his own. I think that's a clue. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. This is a fire song, though. I might do a top 10 songs from from the series. This song is fire. Hey, I like that vibe. Hey. This song is fire, bro. Oh, this is the fire part here. Oh, yo! I guess maybe my full body search went badly. They find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants. Or hakama. I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. Guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Sure, Nick. Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ongar to see if he really is innocent or not. We could do that. Oh, the Magatama! Ongar, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What did it do? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? No psyche locks. Wow. Nothing, not a chain or a lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. At least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Wow. We're gonna go straight in the trial like this? It can't be like that. Oh, we're still investigating. Whew! That scared the crap out of me, to be honest. Remember when we all thought the Thunder was gonna be one of the worst teams in the West, and now they're in playoff contention. Basically, already locked the top 7 in the West right now is basically clinching their spots. At least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ongar as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? The trial is tomorrow and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ongar is innocent. We have to find the real killer. Alright, now the generic stuff. Let's go to the detention center again beforehand. The lawyer dude, so what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see, but I've already told you everything I know, dude. I just want to listen to this song again. Hey. 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 All right, that's it. Wait. Can we? What can we talk about? What happened to the victim? He already told us everything we know, so I don't even think that's important right now. Let's go back to the hotel and find out what's really going on. What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? Hey, she's afraid of everyone that gets killed. Oh wow, I just said it too. That's crazy. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been like that way. The Queen Reaper? Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Yeah. Mr. Old... Miss Oldback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. She got the Glock. We already know that. So that's very important right there. The Glock is very important. The victim, my dear Hammer, died a year ago in a dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go but dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. A lot of... Dang. 2 cases collide? Honestly, women these days, they don't know how... I was gonna read, but then she started talking fast. I'm weak. I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was just here getting ready. Ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. Oh, the most important moment of the night. What did you witness? It's probably gonna be something stupid. Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. That's what every freaking teenage girl says now, you disrespectful child. Like, what the hell is wrong with them? When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really kids tell me. Please tell me, what did you see? Ah. We have 3? 4?
Wow.
This is the most amount of Cyclops we've ever gotten so far. And we just started. Was a present? Wait, hang on. Taking a screenshot of that. Hang on 1 second, guys. Coming, Mom! You're downstairs? Smile's life is... Well, you haven't given me my present yet. I'll only tell it to you if you can bring me Juan's autograph. Oh, so we don't even have to solve anything. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for the Steel Samurai thing. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Wow. I got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Nothing here. This is one of the most crucial places. Hey, you're here. We're waiting for you, Mr. Royalata. Hey, Mr. Copfellow, the thief showed his face. Alright, looked here and there. Up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? Oh, someone stole a camera. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Okay, Joe. Looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Ha ha ha. This is the same person. Would have switched up his name. Hang on. They said the same exact thing. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's backwards? Hang on 1 second. I'm sorry, hang on 1 second. 1 second, real quick. Sweet Yara? I'm trying to understand what the understand what she's saying. Show off the name of the game for the people. It's on the title. Okay, bye. The name of the game is on the title. It's just modified. I can't understand what you're saying if you're not speaking English. I should make that a rule. I didn't want to make that a rule because I thought people made, you know. What did you say at first? There is no what? I don't know what she said, but okay. Let's talk. Camera. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's 1,600 brand new. Had a nice long talk with the guy at the store about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. Like after the murder happened, must have been when I was busy running around looking into those things. That's why I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive camera. I don't remember, and besides, I couldn't get anything from my scoop. There are a lot of missing cameras even connected to the murder. It always is. It always is. She always finds something. Please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. From before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in the area. Yeah, actually, I was here till around the time Mr. Ongar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, silly boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. Of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Remember what scoop she was, although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not to get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you were hearing around here? I was just about to compliment Lana that she never had psyche locks. Like, literally just now. Now she comes out of nowhere with this BS. Oops, sorry, Mr. Warrior, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know, like always. Oh my gosh, I was just about to freaking compliment her too that she doesn't hide anything. Trade value? Oh my gosh, we gotta trade to. Oh, we got to go into the hotel rooms. Let's go. Let's go to Onguard's room first. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Onguard's hotel room. Where are we? This is Mr. Onguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. Can I help you with something? Oh, James would be into that. You're Mr. Onguard's lawyers, correct? I'd gather as much information. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. You were just saying that is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ongar's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not right, but you're not totally off either. I am Adrian Andrews. Hang on one second. Hang on one second. Need to. One in the broadcast? What does that mean? One KM in the broadcast. You need to speak English. I'm trying to understand what you're saying and you're delaying the stream. Whoa, anybody? I told you. It's a waste of time, so let's get down to business. Hang on. I have to say something myself. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. It's this song again! I don't know what he said this time either. What did he say? Hang on, this song is fire. I sleep in a school ball? What in the world is he talking about? He doesn't know how to speak English. If he does another thing that's like Arabic, I'm gonna have to time him out. Because we can't have this. I gotta make a rule that it has to be English only. You know what? I'll do that in a few. I assume that first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. I will tell you. For the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ongar. What the heck was that card? What is that card? This very room, I might add. Dinner, what did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. Oh, Pete. You take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. Bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed to Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room. You know, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh. That's alibi. And that's actually a alibi that makes sense, so she definitely didn't do it. I don't think she looked like she'd do it either. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ongar. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. That's when you found his body, isn't it? Oh. That seems to be mentally tough as nails. I love this song so much now. So about you, and stop right there. You aren't serious about it. About to ask how Mr. Ongar and I are related, are you? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Onguard's manager, his manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly, you're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pros, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? I don't know what he was saying. I'm gonna be honest with you right now. Can't have all these messages with different languages because it's confusing. And just, I have to make a rule of that. You can only speak English in my chat room. Or Spanish. Because even though I don't speak it, there's a lot of Hispanics in the chat room. So they can help me translate, but I have no Arabic fans. Let's talk about press conference. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for the press conference, right? Yes, that's right. Mr. Onguard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. I wonder what that freaking card has. Would it take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details? I'm gonna like to ask you about this. Nothing about the transceiver. Wow, we already got freaking 9 people and it's the first day. You know the victim, Mr. Kurita. Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other. Over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. Asked to become Mr. Onguard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice deposition. It does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Hey. She's smiling in this picture. Motive for murder. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so you don't have any ideas? The third person in a day. 4 again? You've got to be kidding me. And I love this case so much because it's so hard. Because of how many psyche locks. That's 10 psyche locks total in one day. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Jeez, man. Let's go to Kurita's room. We might see the goat in there. What the frick? Why are there so many... Oh, he definitely got set up. He definitely... What the heck? It was probably inside the freaking bear. Or in Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. The victim. Which makes this the crime scene too. So what's happening? Kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't. See, he cares. He cares, which is why he's the greatest character of all time. Not yet. He won't. Probably won't until we win Mr. Onguard and put him. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. And Sweet Yara, I think that's your name. If you're still there, I had to time you out for a few because of the you gotta speak English, man. And if that's not, you could just watch. You do that even if you want to look around the crime scene. Just this one, special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've gotta keep quiet. Yes! Someone whose tongue is something. It's my neck on the line here, thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Hotel, pal. Hotel. Here you go, little missy. Wouldn't let you get lost. Too big for it, sounds good. Mr. Nigga got a map. That's great, Pearls. Mr. Nigga can't read what it says. I forgot she doesn't know how to read because she's been in a freaking mountain for about, how much, 8 years? Thanks, Morgan, for ruining her life, basically. I think she knows how to speak. It's the cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but don't look at the victim should tell you, pal. Okay, here's a picture. So it seems like he got stabbed. Oh, that's a knife in his chest? Oh man. Oh yeah, that is a knife. I thought that was a bamboo stick. He was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There are fingerprints on the knife? Yup. Looks like they're pretty sure that they're Mr. Matt Ongart's too. Why was Mr. Ongard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. I think the victim Juan Corrida really put up a big fight. Yeah, well, look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Dang! So how is that possible? Con is a comma, but that's not all. There was a witness, pal. Oh boy. Please, anyone, bro. Out of all people, prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. But to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. That's for you to figure out, pal. Let's try to figure out, Mr. Nick. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's talk about the suspect and the victim. I'm not a real fan of Ashley Johnson. Oh, he told us about this last time. She would be number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. Because I'm in the #1 spot. Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You're taking a tumble into 2nd place, pal. Miss Von Karma miles and miles ahead of you in the race. It's really scary right now. Miss Von Karma, you really don't. You know Von Karma? I don't see her in the freaking list. Yo, that just brings more and more. That's weird. Alright, why are there so many freaking bears is the real question. There are a lot of bears. Hard to bear with all these problems, growl. That was so random. Freaking Maurice, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's too much. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Coasia? Yes. This man loves bears. If he loves bears or he got it as a gift. What's in here? There are a lot of sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle, tomato juice bottle, and both are both empty. All vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. It seems that red was his favorite color, I guess. Alright, doesn't really have that much anymore. Oh. That's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. It's a fancy hotel room. The guitar is missing. This is a guitar case, I guess. How nice the victim. Empty. There is some water, but only on top of the lid. I didn't realize it. Oh, what in the world? It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Just a bottle of it. That's all this here. That's probably where it came from. What does seem weird? What seems weird when everything else is scattered all over the floor? Dang! The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? That is weird. It's in the freaking picture too. That's a shower. Flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the top. On the floor, but I don't know what they are. I don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Is that all we can get? The phone right there. What is that? Oh, let's talk about these these two. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, this is just what I heard, pal. That's the Jam and Ninja signature item. So the guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I'm in the guitar inside, of course. Guitar is missing. Look for it too. It's not known for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. So you notice it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Mr. Detective, don't you? Well, actually, Miss Von Car— oh, so she is taking the case. can bet that the instant I see her, I'll be running one. Oh, 1 km dash. Oh, she's coming. You can't run. Oh, he's dead. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What would it be too much to ask you to be nice for a change? What true nature? Scruffy Miss McTrenchcoat. That's mean. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Dang! Oh my gosh. Is that even legal? Of this time, victory is mine. Is yours? Is that all this means to you? Calm, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. It isn't over yet. I swear all on my family's honor. I'm picking that up. That looks like Juan Corita's thing. Just appeared out of nowhere. Piece of paper. It's called an autograph. Oh, weak. Wow, it was meant for her too. That's crazy. Yeah, screw you. Oh, it's my boy Will. I'm surprised. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little more about this Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo Ode Toki. This girl Sayo works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. So I love Triangle. A strawberry clan? Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Muramachi. Alright, let's talk about the guys. So now we got 10 people and it's only the first day. Maybe around the same time as Matt and everything. You know. Started out small. First it was singing competitions, then swimming competitions. It was bowling tournaments, then it was who could throw it the best, who could throw the best New Year's parties. Mom was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. I got his autograph the other day. Care what people say, Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Yeah, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, but just a little. Well, yes, here's the thing. I don't really know her. So it was small when we're going around her right now, though. If you're interested in glasses, yes, I'd be freaking happy as hell. Let's take a look at this. Let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. Mysterious yet beautiful marriage to the stars, Miss A. Ready to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Wright didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Well, like that saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Anything? Can we view it? Yes, we can. A superstar in an ultra hot mega secret love scandal, reliable. Or is it that Juan Corrida has been getting in close? The mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A. Oh. Spoon in? That's it. Oh, we gotta do the Magatama thing first. So we got 4 locks for no reason, basically. I'll be honest with you right now. Then please tell us what you saw. Oh, what a waste. But here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expenses. I am a little devil after all. That's funny. I just what do you want? That's me, right? So that Wendy has to be me, right? Yeah. Oh! Oh! World Star! Wow! World Star. I feel bad for you. Yeah, I tell you, I saw him. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. Where goes to my own business? And then you tell that to the police. Well, of course, I thought I could get a certificate or two out of it, maybe more. A gift certificate? Great again for that part, the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna work hard to get your client, and I was guilty. That yellow belly chicken? Yellow belly chicken. Oh, we're about to get deep. That guy, he framed Mike Juan. He created that scandal that plagued the poor guy. Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. You just listen to what this old bag has to say. Okay, bro, so this old bag, who is this? Hey, yup, we knew it! That's why we read it. That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose. Tell manager, but why? Thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal and make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that drove his reputation to the club. Like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, miss? One of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. Oh, we got some information that Matt Ongro was in the room, and we got a confirmation that we got a confirmation about Juan and Adrian getting it with each other. Doesn't seem like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now even Pros is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisco. Alright. Oh, looks like the same as always. See, we still need to find more information, though. Let's see what we can get out of Lotto. For now. No, Sash, no. Alright. I don't have the camera yet. On the hunt for your big scoop last night. Luckily it's only 2. It's just a bunch of tabloid photos. Ain't got nothing to do with the murder. Like we have no choice but to remove the psyche. I guess so. What other evidence can we find right now? Is there anywhere else that has new information? This song is so fun. Should examine the room real quick, actually. I'm worried about this plate. Wish I could put my finger on it. Let's see what it is. Why is it red? What's so weird about the plate? Oh, the knife and the freaking spoon. The knife is gone. The knife is gone. Drinking though, that makes sense. 4 Cyclops is insane, don't tell. Let's ask about this. Oh boy, dang. We can't move on to anything right now. Damn. There is nothing. They add a bear? What can we get out of Lotta right now? Why is that dog cybernetic? Or that bear cybernetic? Let's talk. Let me see what I can do so far. If I can't get anything right now, then maybe something about Andrew's room. Will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? Well, I want to know about all the details of this scoop. I'm a tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. Ah! Yes! And this person, Adrian Andrews. This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt Onbar's manager. Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Hey God, this guessing thing, Mr. Ward. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Yeah, I have that. What's it? New sauce? New source. Show me something that oh. Easy. Oh, so we okay. God. Whew. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid, Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. So this is the mystery yet beautiful manager to the stars. SAA. the initials AA. Saw this article and then thought to take some pictures for some proof. That's why you were working around Mr. Karita's door last night. That was easy. That was gonna be harder. I just did a process of elimination and say, okay, easier one. Shh. We're getting to Mr. Karita. Oh, you can go. We're looking into Mr. Karita and Miss Andrews' room. Matt Andrews' affair. Weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting, but there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What you just said? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That's true. And plus there's no picture. I'll whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and littleness. And spice it up a little. Have myself an exclusive story. Well, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing out my spicy article, you know, but the paper I wrote it on, my notes to myself, it's gone. It was inside the case of the kid and it cost $1,600. You don't run all together. I came here for my big story. I didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers and tell you, what's with the people anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone then steal something from me. Alright, nothing else to talk about. Okay. I'm gonna look around. You know what, let me... Nothing. Anything new? Wow, do we just straight up... Oh, okay. Scared the crap out of me for a second. Honestly. Detective Gumshoe said that he had a... Oh, he's back. There he is. Yes, the goat! Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be very happy about. Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence is really airtight, but we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. The glass and then like, oh, the missing button. Yeah, that's the one that he ate his freaking food with. Charles trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Testimony from who? You gotta be freaking kidding me. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Oh well, and I told her to not open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and... Sorry. There's no turning it down now, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Obag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Onguard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. Anything about autopsy, sir, please. Pretty interesting in this gossip. Yeah. 2 years ago, a woman committed... Whoa. Suicide. Her name was Celeste Pax. She was Juan Carita's manager. The victim's manager? That's not all, pal. Miss Impact was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Yes, I do. She was the victim's manager, and she was also Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but you gotta be freaking kidding me. I'm getting sick of dealing with another foolish idiot after another. You can't seem to stop aligning yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. No, you know me. I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here, or you're no longer needed. Goodbye. Oh. I would have won? Is that what you want to say? Whoa. He's back! It's been a long time, right? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit. He's smiling! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You saw the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. I'm talking about the Von Karma family creed. Be perfect in every way. Let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining. He's gonna be getting crushed under the weight. It's crazy because the only one with the perfect record in this room right now is Phoenix Wright. He doesn't give a damn about being perfect. He cares about the people. No, I don't know. They're not Von Karmas. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumption to yourself. I haven't given it yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Let's talk to the greatest prosecutor of all time. Not you, the prosecutor. I wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Right, tomorrow's trial. You heard her, right? Thank you.
Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one side. Well, I'll say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. We definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. In order to understand the case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. I mean, he did change in Rise of the Edge.
My bad, I'm back. Proof of Von Karma's blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, Mary Von Karma was still my mentor. A perfect win record is a proof of Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. And those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting was so selfish. It would have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead. Damn! Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Right, his good. She almost always says, I will defeat you this time. And since she sees me, but courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stay in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy or someone like you, Edgeworth. It's like there is still a lot you have to learn. Well, if he's offering help, oh, we got everything now. Oh, she's not here. What is that? Oh. I kind of want to listen to that music. I took a break and went back to my room, and that poster I'm going to show you, so I was in my local samurai house. Oh yeah, we heard about this stuff last time. About this article. If you're talking about her, then with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it. Wow. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. How much do you know? Oh. Oh, excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. I feel like she is a very important person. Wow.
Well, this woman is another key to solving this case. You really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died, but her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. Her suicide note. It went missing, no one could find it. Thanks, buddy. Miss Impacts' death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. As the police began to suspect that someone had killed her. Even though Miss Impacts had her even written such a note, was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Corrida had his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this meaning. For now, I think you should have a look over this. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. There's a part 2. Deceased Celeste Impacts, found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Is the main question. And another question is, where the heck is the autopsy report? Oh boy. I can't really talk about it. I like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts, like that one that has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second. Attempter's name is Adrian. She attempted suicide. Oh wow, we're just getting closer and closer. That's insane. Dependent nature? We thought this shit was in the independent. Miss Independent. What's this about? This Andrews having a dependent nature. Agent Andrews said that suicide. Oh. It was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Her pearl of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever, that's why. Is that what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. It's all a facade? She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Dang.
Tempter Adrian Andrews reason, shock from impact to Celeste impacts his suicide. Wow. I think we have enough information. Nah, she's back. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. Well, it looks like she's talking with someone. What are you doing here? That's you, Miss Welcome. You're the one doing the following, Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. After Scruffy, don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting over here. An electric magnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on the detective, and with this, I know that fools every move. So that's how we know. The noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry. Yo, he doesn't need a tracking device. Oh, it's time. Four psyche locks. Why are you asking me? Don't tell me you can see inside my heart. We're gonna try, okay, guys? Four psyche. That's insane. How was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Onguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answer? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. Boy, if you don't... I think, boy, if you had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid artist? If you even had half your wits about you, it would be really such rubbish. It seems quite a few people have already gone into this story. In a world filled with crooks and liars, the self stay on our good side. In any case, despite interpersonal relationships like that, I see, however, if there was a need for you to get close to someone. You get close to her for this person's sake. Ah ha ha ha! Because Celeste impacts. Yes! How do you know about Celeste? Oh, Miss Impact. She committed suicide, didn't she? It was like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. I have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews. There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for suicide. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with their suicide whispers. So that was never found, was it? It was like, he's right there. Okay. It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. This is why I became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again, it had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. A person who doesn't care about what goes on in other people's lives. That impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. I have evidence that says otherwise. The attempted suicide, okay? Miss Andrews, you nearly went through it. With it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. As Edward said, stop stealing his freaking language, Phoenix. Always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impact, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. There's one more? I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Koida of hiding Miss Pass's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? That's the case, and everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Somehow, Miss Andrews, seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Kurita dead? Miss Impact was everything to you, and then she died, and you would do anything to find out why she killed herself? Even commit murder? Oh, snap! What a turn of events on the first day! It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. No way! Not what she said just now. This song. Yo, this song makes me want to cry. It's the Steel Samurai remix. I'm shocked. Oh my gosh, that is beautiful. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry, you probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden a suicide note. That someone was Juan Correa. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Correa to recover her suicide note, correct? It's like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. Oh. Woo! And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity would burning. From burning? They keep the celebrity world burning, okay. As for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like you to keep it a secret. If anyone found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. She's overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking about it first. Thank you for your discretion. She definitely didn't do it for sure. Is she willing to kill herself over a suicide note than kill someone else? And that is something. I mean, it makes sense. Like, why would you kill someone? She would have motives to kill herself because she wants to ask her in person, like in heaven, you know, about what happened. She wants to ask her herself. She wants to know the reasoning from her herself, which is why she wanted to take the easy way out of killing herself. Miss Andrews had been playing with that card in her hand since a while back. That's what I've been looking at! I noticed it from the beginning. That card, yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared on my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where it picked up from. Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ongar in your capable hands. Wow. That card is probably the key to everything right now. I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya's show, right? Oh, Pro, she looks so worn out by all this. To the office for a little while, dude. Sorry, right? Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Whew. So what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Andrews has a suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh snap. Mr. Nick the Transceiver. Hello. Mr. Turner, you're not answering the phone? Maya, where's Maya? I promised I had not gone with a few feet of her this whole time. That's why I suppose she's absolutely famished. Oh boy. So I suggested you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my sis. Ask my sis. My sis did. She's here! Mia! The goat! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. My situation, how's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his where it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart. Wow. Kidnapper, what's she like? I don't know. What's he like? Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you, she got kidnapped. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Wow! We're at the place again. We're at the wine cellar that she was trapped in. That's the note. I'm starving. Could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, weeks ago, I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
Oh, you're Maya right now?
That's the freaking card that Adrian Andrews had.
I mean, it's true that she doesn't know about it. And here's why. Because there was no psyche locks afterwards about that card being there. I'm gonna drop the card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like this black box. They feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not thirsty. You try. It's locked. This door is locked. Seems easy to open. On TV, the hero always used the plastic card on stiff pieces of cardboard, and then click. They magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like. Oh, that's it. The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. Oh, this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. The heck out of here. Wait, she escaped? Like that? Well, that was probably the longest first day in Phoenix Wright history. The most amount of psyche locks in Phoenix Wright history. And we have what seems to be a suspect in Andrews, and we have a motive from her. But depending on her, from her nature, like the way that she talks and stuff, I think she wouldn't kill anybody. It's weird. I'll be right back though. Bathroom break. Ooh, trial time. Here we go. This is one of the best cases ever. Because it's already like crazy. Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. Amount of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please make sure, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia! That's my dog. I just got a complete acquittal today, I know. I can't focus on my situation right now, or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed, let's get going. Tim.
Ms. Wright, good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial, Maya, she's unharmed, right? I checked on her earlier this morning. She seemed a bit, how should I say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. My sake as well as yours. You must win today's trial, which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Graciously accept it and win the day's contest. No one. It has nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything. Dude, your nose just got longer. Oh man, Disney references be like. There's no prosecutor. Where in the hell is Von Karma? Say, Mr. Ray, what happened to... Oh, no, Your Honor. It requires a session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. And what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma is this morning. Miss Von Karma was shot? No! That was the present? That was... You gotta be kidding me. I'm in a stable condition. That's good. Phew. Ah, yeah, of course. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Ms. Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in the court today. I'm election will be taking your place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. What a turn of events. What a freaking turn of events. Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder? Wow. Do things come so... Freaking Manfred and Francisca got shot in the same shoulder place. She's currently undergoing surgery. And well, at least she took the surgery. I have looked this case over and familiar with the detail. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ongar. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right? I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Yo, this is the final boss, man. And we get the return of the legend. Now that the prosecution would like to call its first witness, please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness your name and occupation. Best friends together again! The legendary trio! Phoenix, Miles, Dick, all together. Hey, you. What are you doing? What are you doing? You guys Oh, bye. No. That's the Edgeworth we know. Oh yes, we finally get the autopsy. It's the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim Juan Corrida was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Where's the autopsy? Just have no autopsy report. Eight to 8:30. We're making our own autopsy right now. Victim Juan Corrida. The murder weapon seems to be the butter knife. Seems to be that he was killed around 8 to 8:30. Discovered by Adrian Andrews. Yeah! Oh my gosh. I'm keeping it. He's defendant Matt Onguard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence on the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ongard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. That's when she found the victim's body. Don't get to the cause of death. We believe that he was definitely murdered. What was the murder weapon, the cause of death? A careless amateur would believe something so brainless at this pal. A hard look at the crime photo. Our real pro attention would attention to the bandana. Oh, he got strangled? To have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands. Here. Oh, we finally get the autopsy. Okay. 8:15 p.m. Strangled with the scarf, then stabbed with a knife. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. That was his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, we thought so too, but only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Empty, there is some water, but only on the top of the lid. It bears Karita's fingerprints. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. We got some really good information so far. I'm convinced you it had nothing to do with this case. The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. And where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. Yeah. That's right. Nothing to do with the case at all. I believe that is enough. Yes, okay. We don't have to present anything. First, the victim was choked to the death with his bandana. After the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why did the police arrest Matt Ongard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Collins looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Why arrest Ongard? I think we have to present during this testimony. Matt Ongard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. He was ripped off with a ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ongard's accomplice. Defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. Ah, that's the freaking knife that we saw in the freaking thing. Defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Hey, Brandon, close the door. Defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly. There's the victim's bullet Ongard's fingerprint in the grip, Gatewater engraved. So how was it premeditated? There's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes. Was it? Yes, and we know that the bullet on it is the victim's poison. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Really to give in yet, Mr. Wright? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. Shh. Alright, here we go. Matt Ongard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought
my bad. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive in my book. Let me press on that. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ongo was beating Mr. Koida in the popularity vote. Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. I'd agree, well, detective. It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive.
Oh, are you serious? You stay. You stay. You stay. You stay, okay? Good boy. No, no! Alright, there we go. I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, he can't be fired. No, not you too, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiation. No! I'm not a detective. Let's continue with this ceremony. No, not my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We could talk about my pension later, sir. Wow. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninjas button. Drip off of the... When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Koida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to allow Lady Gaga to play tricks unlike some people. What are you trying to say about me here? I think he's talking about the GOAT right now, which is disrespectful to one of the greatest people of all time. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. It makes it a premeditated murder. Okay, that is... Yeah. It says Gatewater on it. Wait a second. The basis of your argument was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this. The defendant did not buy this knife. Dang. Take a look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. This Gatewater seal set on to this handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name before. It was a hotel. The Gatewater Hotel, dumbass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, oh no, what you say? I really... The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is very big. I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. The question is, where is... Come on, you're making that your gumshoe look bad. Where did this knife come from? The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with the being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife in the form on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ongar. especially what was on top of his table. I knew something. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ongar's knife was missing. Mr. Ongar had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during the dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe that the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant, clear deduction. Seems Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is a quite sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your owner's time, although I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. I mean, do we have a choice? Whoa! I'm scared. Where do I go? What must I do? I can't live without you, love. This is... I don't know what to think. What else was in the room that no one has discussed? The wine glass? It's just there? There's a wine glass, is it not? Please take a look at the photo on the crime scene one more time. Yes, okay. Woo! Wow. Scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. They were all things that were at one point sitting on the top of the dresser. However, the glass that is sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. What do you all have to say? Stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours. It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily, without thinking, found next to the victim.
Miss Andrews really have set that glass down? No way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. And the situation on its head yet again as usual. Mr. Edgeworth. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. Ah, boy. Not thinking hard enough today, Mr. Wright. You're not thinking hard enough, right? Of course, it has been. One set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. This is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Well, why in the world would you leave a tomato? What? Doesn't make any sense. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. Upon seeing his dead body, she was done and set the glass down on the table in the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from, and that is Miss Andrews herself. Oh, it's old bag. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot she existed. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation. Oh, snap. See, saw the report was her testimony, but who knew it was her under the helmet? It was the wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. But today I'm going to tell you anything and everything, even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Oh, the Glock. Judge, I'm talking to my dear edgy wedgie. Oh my gosh. It's her weakness. It's his weakness. On security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my theory, Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard saying he's cute and French or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him, but they're both the same age. He's resting in a real man, won't believe that. That's what I'm saying. Edgy poo? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. It was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. The ... means everything to me. Something you were interested in? Hang on one second. Something you were interested in? And just what was that? That's just another DVD. My bad. I'm paying attention right now. It's not something little. I can just go around telling everyone you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. As you put, of course. I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony later. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? I was on the job. I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when something showed up. Is she gonna make the same mistake as last time? Client, you sure about that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. You really, as if something like that matters. It does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. That gaudy thing. He's always wearing that racing jacket. He was wearing that in the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Well, that's not, because the button wasn't as a comma. Yeah. The button was in his samurai pants and he had them on, so. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? She's numbering it? Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. The Glock. Button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search. See? So it proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Onguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See, and Onguard is a nickel samurai. Witness. Now it must just be me, and I do not have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you just hear the defendant that Onguard was wearing his usual racing jacket? You gotta be kidding me. What the hell just happened? Hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard the man? Mr. Onguard the nickel samurai? When you think about it, same anyway. Miss Obike, this is very important. What's the point we're talking about? Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Okay, it's important. Agree with me for change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Should be the one sighing, not you. Yes, now I remember. Oh, Samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show after that, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Yeah. Be a bad little boy. I think he's such a weak kid. What the hell is... Ongar, yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, it was Nickel Samurai, I'm pressing that. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago? And let me ask you this, when you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? You want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? A dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner. There's a Judge Wagner. Hero of public court. Who puts any weight into... I think it's a Judge Wagner. The man was inside that costume, isn't that enough? Oh, I got an achievement! Oh, that's cool. It's called Judge Wagner. He must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. If that was the case, there wouldn't be fingerprints on it. Please take a look at this. Oh, that's not my intention at all. I have to ask this because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Mr. Ongar was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder. And it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. He would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, he took his gloves off before he began to stab it. That's just stupid. And why would he do something like that? So he was... That's what I'm thinking. There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the nickel samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. Sworn that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. And the defendant went to the victim's room. He had no intention of killing him. Up to this point, are there a problem? How? This theory contradicts something in earlier testimony. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Unger was the killer, and if that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Intent? Do we present the knife again? I mean, it makes sense. We did establish that, which means that my client was in fact the killer. He brought this knife with him. And he went to visit mystically, I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition. No. Yeah, supposition one. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints should be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. This knife really planted by... Oh. To hide the murder method? What kind of stupid thing was that? That was a stupid choice. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? We just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Ha! Got it! That made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Jipu? Did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Who were you waiting for then? Outside of security. Oh, he's outside his... I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Wong Kring, am I correct? The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur. That person. And we're talking about the people that were in their own hotel rooms. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager. Matt Arngard was not being waited for. So if we do a process of elimination, if she wasn't waiting for these two, oh, she was waiting for Adrian. What the heck? Why was she waiting for Adrian? I think I'm wrong. Oh wow, I'm right. This rumor is circulation, Your Honor. Adrian Andrews, without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Ah, that's fine. We can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. That's information, some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I wasn't doing my own little investigation. What the hell? Sure. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I can't simply let this point slide. I want to take the wind out of the youngins. Secret information? We're gonna find out why she's there. That Unger is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know ya. Oh yeah, okay. A defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. Why isn't there? And I've looked into that matter and found out the truth. And this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad for Adrian. My bad. That Ungar was one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by chasing a huge scandal. And to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. He cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, this is top secret. Wait, what? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. And that's true then. How do you know this secret information? Well, that's because I'm a pro, yes, that's it. The secret, even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat is such a secret piece of information? You can present evidence off the bat. If this is the first time we're ever gonna do this, then we might as this is crucial. That's true, then why do I even know it so well? So yeah, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info? I mean, it won't be secret if I use the clippings. Was she the one that stole it? It only makes sense, doesn't it? Yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. Boy, such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down something of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. And everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Oh, so she did steal the camera. See, this is something. This top secret list of groceries to buy. Shut up. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On guard on the sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a little duck, a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. She was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. Really should come as a pie of cheese to match your vintage wine. It was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook just one bit. He looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? I'm gonna keep going, obviously. But the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. Lying, damn it! I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Obag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. You stole the freaking camera too. Miss Obag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Yesterday, Loudheart was rushing a huge sting over here, over a camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Alright, witness. What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? The hell? Oh my gosh! What's up, Jedi? You know, I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. Oh my ass. Huh. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said slime bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. Professional security got to my business to know these things. No, it's not. Get Frank. Yeah, I know. She's back in justice for all. You're rebuilding your PS4's data? Okay. Check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. She did say they were stuck, that she took photos, but she didn't remember what they looked like. Oh, Mr. Azure, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. Greatest case of all time. Was being retarded? Oh. So I told you that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Oh, by itself does not prove that the person in it is a defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Uncle clearly stated at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Yup, we're in the greatest case of all time now. Yup. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. Yeah, just straight up. Boing. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree with that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, what we're going for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, I will put my life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There is only one road of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's Oh. What's so strange about it? Yeah, if you take a look, Nickel Samurai. Oh. Oh. I don't get what's so strange about it. I know. I don't get it. If I look... It's about the knife? Oh man, this is... Wait a second. I'm looking at his Jordan's area, okay? You could see his Jordans! But in this one, it's clear like overlapping the feet. Alright. Something strange with this photo. What is this comment, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgewood? I think we can all agree there is something strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Hey, please look at the photo one more time. I believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, and you should only need one chance? Oh, screw you. If it's not the feet area, I'm done. Yes! Let's direct the court attention to this one area right here. Yes! Whew! You can see this person's ankles. That would be one thing, however, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been missed. The song's coming on! Yo, this is wild, bro. It's so hyped that Sachi's hyped right now. Wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. I was right! You couldn't see his Jordans! Oh man. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Akama. His socks. His Nike socks. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Akama up just to walk. Not holding it up. Relax. Got you. He start acting crazy now. He starts kissing me and now he starts biting me. There is only one explanation. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself. That's curious. It is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. You relax. You relax. You relax, Ach. You relax. You relax. Can you relax for me? Keep stabbing with your nails. He's just letting the trial run itself. And along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack, and I haven't damaged his case at all. So Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt Armstrong. Everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. Wow. That's crazy, dog. This man is a true legend. You have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Armstrong. In that case, who is this a photo of? I don't want to, but if we're trying to convince everybody that that Adrian is the freaking suspect, then I guess what you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Hey, you stand. Hey, get off the bed. Get off the bed, actually. Get up. Get off. Get off the bed. There we go. You want to know who that Nickel Samurai is. It is not other than this one. And this one. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? One in the world points to her. For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ongard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ongard that night. How does that add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ongard's fingerprints all over it. Why don't you just say what is you want, Miss Wright? Defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Clapping like an audience member. Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Oh. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya. What am I supposed to do, the judge? This trial, we must pass a verdict today. We can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews. Wait. Who the hell? I abhor wasting such valuable time. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. Happening to according to Wright, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. The hell? Wait, is she here? She's in the building, guys! Yes! Alright. she is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgewood would overlook Miss Andrews. So it's like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. I will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. 20 minutes until 6 o'clock. If I do the match right, I think after the rest of this trial, then I will end the stream. I think we're gonna split it to 2 big parts. Which is what it deserves because of how amazing this case is. I might do some of the investigation and see what's up. Dude, I can't believe that. Adrian, no way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife he used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she have also easily planted that blood-covered butt in your coma. Because she was that came to wake me up. And dude, you're saying it was really her? And she is the real killer. It shouldn't, no. Oh, why? I thought she was buzzed with one. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews dependent. Hey, Sach, can you do me one favor, okay? Stop biting me. It's not nice. No. I want you to listen here, okay? Stop biting me. There's no point in biting me. I love you so much. Stop doing that. How would you? Bite me again. Get down. Go to sleep. Go. At least. But that Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have it hidden. And that, yeah, PlayStation streaming system is retarded. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. That's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida in the first place. Also get that suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. Put your guard down yet. You gotta relax. Good boy. Hey. Hey, you no. You look at this finger. No. You look at it. No, you. Hey. Relax. Can you relax for me? Relax for me. 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 Okay. He's relaxed. Okay, let's go. You should cause the witness subpoenaed by this court. The person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. That card. I'm gonna hold you down. I'm gonna hold you down. You gotta relax, okay? Okay? You understand that? I said relax. I said relax. I said relax. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongar. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. I know, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. Do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. It was a private matter between Juan and myself. It was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I did not kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. We all understand your relationship. The victim. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered that the murder had taken place. Let me give you water. You need some water. Something came on me. Teach you how to settle down. I'll go. Disrupt their pacing. That's actually a good strategy. Was I not supposed to be? Okay, Vega. Jeez, facts. Actually, I out here looking like freaking Vega. Oh, you pour yourself a glass of juice. Oh, we can present that. Yeah, I was with him for the first two.
You was with him? He just peed over here.
He just did?
No, I don't know. It's wet still.
It's wet still?
Right under my freaking thingy.
Like 2 seconds ago.
This side, right, this part is a little dry, and that's a while ago.
Well, he was in my room for about an hour. I just took him out. Where are you going, Mom?
Pick up my baby.
Oh. Oh.
Without your brother?
That's why I was so quiet.
That shit drove me bananas. Bananas.
Right, I really want to know is what this mistake was. I'm sorry. It's just it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, accidentally
All right.
No. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'll take him out. Alright. This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow onto the guitar case. It's like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you had to reveal in your testimony. I'm sorry, but nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Oh, the flower vase where it fell into the guitar case. Guitar case, nothing about the flower vase. Let me see. Empty, there is some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Corita's fingerprints. Is this some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrew, do you testify that the vase fell into the guitar case? However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet inside, not the outside. I know what you said. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm back. Very true. But there was one other strange thing about the guitar case. I was thinking of like the crime scene photo. The vase. It's got it on the floor. What's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shards inside should be inside, not outside the case. Oh wow. That's what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. This whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. Right on this case at all. That may very well be, however. Mr. Wright, make her testify. Right, make her testify. Testifies to the court about the guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after the vase. What? After I knocked the vase over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's weird. And she didn't open it obviously because her fingerprints weren't on there. Like freaking. Brandon can figure that out. No, actually no. Brandon plays this game. Well, even Avery can figure that out. Come on, man. Would you say that? Elementary, it's elementary, my dear. Only fingerprint on this guitar case. Oh man. You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. I was worried though at the time. It is strange. Maybe that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time. Oh, yeah, it is strange. Most definitely. Most definitely. Oh, her freaking fingerprints. The wine glass. You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this juice, why didn't you think it was just a little strange? You put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, her glasses broke and she put them in. That's funny. I think you hit the nail on the head this time. An important role here. Well, it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. The guitar was in the studio. Drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the Wright guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact. Obviously, this defendant's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into this misguided what, little dick? On your honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified in the case. Fall into the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing. Is it was he gonna say a bright black guitar? So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
Deflate the head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? A suicide note? Figure out.
I think it could have been the suicide note. Oh! It's a weird theory. We'll go with my friend. How in the world is that right? How is that right?
How does it even make any sense? It's like a genius, see what I mean? Fucking Nick of Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Insane point was there.
Wait!
Didn't Lana take the picture from outside of Onguard's room? And just put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave. Could you, Miss Andrews? You have anything to support? Yeah. And in the end, she managed to get this shot correct.
Yeah, I knew it!
I think we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. The rumor was inside a costume. Samurai's costume, man. On which something of the defendants be in the victim's room. And this is the guitar case of all places. She stuffs it in there! Oh, wait. Oh, dang it. It had to be a spare costume because he had the Nickel Samurai thing on. If she took it off, he would have woken up and like, hey, what are you doing? That case, yep, it had to be a spare one. Right, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes. We didn't acknowledge the music that was playing just now. We didn't acknowledge it. We didn't acknowledge the music that was playing just now. I don't even know where my remote is. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, found it. It flew. That's what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? With me that the victim himself had brought this ceremony on purpose. But why? The Mystical was the GM and Ninja. How would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? Oh my gosh! It all makes sense now! Alright, before we move on and press X, what Juan Corita was trying to do, right? He had a spare costume. They said that there was going to be a press conference for the Nickel Samurai. Matt didn't know about it. Adrian barely knew anything about it. And he was going to confess something. Juan Corita was going to confess. He was the Nickel Samurai. And that Matt was taking all the credit for his hard work to get some negative backlash on him. If that is what happened, I'm going to be... Whew, yo. He's been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue. No, I just... You think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was this. Was I right? Yes! Yes! Let's go! Ah!
Good job.
Whew. Oh man, how? Whew. Oh my. Whew. Oh my. Night of the murder after the show the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference. Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this. You were teaching your mom the Star Spangled Banner? That's kind of cute. Well, hi. You missed some. You came at the good part. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? What struck as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself, he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. How can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by Juan Corita himself. Ay, Dios mío. The citizenship. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. A spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Miss Koida was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai. I freaking called it, bro. Oh my goodness. He was going to dress up as a nickel samurai and hold a press conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, I'm concerned that right now he would intended to reveal at the press conference. I confess I wagered he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Guaida, posing as a nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt On Guard. Yes, I guess that is what I would need. That's not a confession. That's a public disclosure. No, this is gonna go on another day and something's gonna happen to Maya. Miss Andrews, I can see why you're pros at what you do. That's just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one who he asked to help set it up. The person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me. Juan had bet everything on the Jam and Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. And that is a motive! Who's going to ruin him, huh? Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. And do you know what this secret of Miss Onguard's is, Miss Andrews? That's the thing only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but as to be expected, I've been trying to protect Matt after all. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us about the truth about your behavior. Protecting Matt? I'm scared. I'm scared, man. This is the final testimony, right? On the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. The truth so, she's more than nervous than a scared rabbit. The defense can find no fault with this testimony. I'm ready to make a ruling. Oh boy. The moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. You say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need three things. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. Oh, damn. Damn, she's right. If you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You have already known that, or Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Okay, man. Okay, man. Okay, man. Okay, man. Okay, man. Hey, wait. Okay, man. Alright. Hey, okay. Yeah, it's too short to press. He said they were sleeping, but no one saw him, so that's not really an alibi. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. And what about the button? the button, it's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. We're talking about the button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Is that correct? I would think that makes it a very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add the information for your testimony. What button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt? Is there any way that we can get the bandana? I don't know. We have to present something. I mean, you know, we need more info. How do you know that? On the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, and were found to fit perfectly together. Or so I heard. Heard that before, but why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared you and you are not. I thought I had her this time for sure. Is there anything to trip her up on? It has to be here, but where and what? Torn off? Torn off with what exactly? The knife? No, it had to be torn off afterwards. Because he was strangled to his death, and then after he died, he stabbed him. Am I right? Yes! Whew. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Yes! The knife stabs the victim was done after the victim had already died. Okay, what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence.
This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that the button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. We can't do this to her, man. We can't do this to her. I feel bad. She's insecure. There's no way she did it. I don't think she did it. Plus the first trial anyway, but I feel like it's just a weird feeling. So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgewood. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? A purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. The murderer took time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. I don't mean that the murderer had something in mind. This means, do you know what the murderer wants to do with this button? To have a memento of the crime, to pin the crime on guard, to destroy evidence. The second one, obviously. Only one! Wait, anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Ongar was set up by the real killer, of course. Wow. The butt of the perpetrator?
Get Edge with his back. Real murder. The real murderer? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, can't let you guard at 9-9 to the very end. Oh boy, I feel so bad for her, man. I don't think it's her, but I obviously want me to freaking think it's her, but it's not her. I don't think it's her. It's like freaking Jake Marshall type stuff, bro. She just became one of my favorites. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. This sounds like Pokemon music too. Oh man, I feel bad, man. She wouldn't do that type of stuff. She almost committed suicide. She would rather take her own life than freaking take Juan's. And that's why I feel bad for her. Do you even have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ongar naturally. Knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Hang on one second. Oh boy. That's a button that was found mess. A comma. Oh, was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. Alright, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna save this for later. I'll see you guys later.